Oh yeah. I think we're live. I think we're live. Let's go. Let's go. All right. We'll just do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Yo, what is up, Vep? Long time no see. I mean, 2 days, but those 2 days was needed. Hopefully you had a good end of the week and a good start to the week, man. Oh, what? We have to go over this. So pretty. It's so pretty. Oh, hopefully it does, man. Sucks to hear, but hopefully it gets better for you. Just setting this up. It's so pretty. Should be up here. Works. I mean, look at it. Look at it. I could do without all the RGB, but that's a 5090. Tuning is banned in the UK now. Yeah, that's a 5090 down there. Down there. Right down there. 5090. It looks smaller than the was it their Matrix? Jesus's Matrix? I think it looks smaller. That's pretty wild. So Zotac has launched 2 new RTX 50 series cards. Actually, wait. Oh, they did one thing set up here. I crashed the stream. I crashed the stream. Yeah. Yeah, probably. I crashed the stream. My bad. I clicked the wrong button. Let's see. She said the audio is a little low. The audio is a little low. Is the audio better now? Every day I'm buffering. Oh, now I have to set some stuff up again, so give me 1 sec. I'll go back over this. Yeah. Every day I'm buffering. I know what you're talking about. I'm picking up with you. Alright, hopefully that fixes it. Yeah, I got a few things taken care of. Hopefully you guys can't hear the. Yeah, my bad, my bad. I'm using the 1080 Ti again. I'm trying to get set up for the streaming again. I've been working on doing some benchmarks with the GTX 770, so take that over there, get rid of that page, and make a new page. Hopefully the stream looks all right though. Yeah, yeah. The first time, no. That time, I actually, yeah, it was the. It just crashed on me. First time, no. First time, I pressed the wrong button. It's all good. Perfect. Perfect. The sound's all right. I literally have like two server fans, like Delta fans, pointing air at me. So yeah, I didn't stream because it was just so hot, man. It was. Hopefully, I'm back. Hopefully, I'm back and it's not going to crash again. Apparently, I didn't realize OBS actually did an update, and this update completely changed a whole bunch of stuff, so resetting up seems to be a pain. How's it going, Theo? Every day I'm hustling. Hopefully it doesn't crash again, because I'm pretty sure I have the settings pretty good. Alright, what do you got to talk about there, buddy? What do you got to talk about? Yeah, set up the chat here. Pop out chat. That way I'm not looking down. With my laptop, except the sometimes heat, yeah. Heat could be a hard thing to deal with laptops. It's either you get yourself a decent laptop cooler or just deal with it because that's all you can do. A debloated version of Windows 10? You could just debloat Windows 10 yourself. And Windows 10 is not bad for being, well, I mean, all Windows is kind of bad for bloated, but Windows 10 is not terrible. Terrible. That's nice, yeah, if they don't care about, like, they're not caring about maximizing the profit. Yeah, I hear ya. Yeah, you gotta have the motivation to do it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Sony and Xbox surely don't. And we'll be going over the Intel, the new Nova Lake with built-in Vcache, their version of Vcache, BLLC. First time in a very long time I felt like a gamer for a few seconds. Why is it saying I'm using less bitrate? The bits power RAM cooler, yeah. You talk about the RAM pot? The only thing is, if you get this bits power, I was talking about it with some top overclockers, and it's kind of proprietary, and their heat sinks are not designed all that great. So, even though it's a good price, it's not worth it in some cases. Like it'll do the job. It'll do the job. Okay, we'll say it will do the job. Now we gotta switch this over. There you go. Yeah, it's the only one I show because only one around the price range where I could afford it. In retrospect, it would work. It would work. But so we'll talk a little bit about it. I'll bring myself down here and I'll be pointing. So these dims here, so this whole size, so the size, you know, from here and out, so the length of it is a proprietary size. It only works for their RAM coolers. That's one thing that's about it. Also, the sticks themselves, the way they got them designed to where how they go together, so how they actually go together and connect and actually connect to the RAM sticks. So the top part here where you put the screws to tighten everything together, the screws there. So there's an issue with that. And you have to add in a lot of thermal paste in between to make sure that it's going to have better thermal transfer. Like, apparently you have to add quite a bit of extra thermal. You generally add thermal paste anyways, but you don't usually have to do so much. But it's a lot. It's a lot on this one. It's a nice looking pot. It works. It does the job technically. It's just they're proprietary, and we got this here. I guess we got a mouse here. So the length is proprietary to only work with these dims, basically, with their bits power dims. Which one did you talk about? Okay, so we got that's the RAM pot, LN2 pot for LN2 dash dry ice. You can do dry ice too with it. That's for LN2. You can get the water blocks. I don't suggest getting the water block versions. Just get yourself a RAM cooler. The water cooling doesn't do the job. It doesn't do the job. They would have to redesign it so that way they can make blocks that go over top, like water blocks that go over top of your RAM sticks itself. That's how you can make it so the water actually works better. But the thermal rate with the actual water block to the actual dims, like onto their heat sinks, aren't that great. Yeah, if you're talking about like the RAM cooler, this is Corsair RAM cooler. I mean, that's all I really suggest for people, just getting a RAM cooler, something with fans. You just need some airflow. It's not like RAM sticks are generate a ton of heat. They don't generally make a ton of heat, so yeah. Yeah, okay, so you saw the Corsair one. Yeah, so you can find on Amazon. They got cheaper ones, of course. But what you want to look for is that has basically like either dual bearing fans or hydraulic bearings. These Corsair ones are like not cheap. The single fan, pretty high speed fans though. Then you can get on Amazon some fairly cheap ones that have 2 fans. How much Corsair? It's like 60 bucks Canadian, so you should be able to find it around 45, 50. Should be able to. And then you can like, give me one sec here. Give me one sec. Yeah. I mean, the price isn't terrible, and they're amazing. They work really good. I mean, even if you're just doing bare die, I mean, I use these on DDR3, DDR4, and DDR5. And then you got these clips here that you can unscrew. See them? That you can unscrew. Screws. And then you can change these out to fit different styles. Yeah, my fingers are a little yellowy. That's okay. Yeah, and then they just clip over the board. Just give me one sec, I'll grab a motherboard and show you how they actually go on. Alright, so we got a motherboard, right? Right? With DIMMs. So, if you want, I can show it with RAM sticks too. I can do that. No problem. I'm grabbing not DDR2. These ones are DDR2, aren't they? Yep. That's DDR2. It didn't show up. It should show up. Corsair Vengeance Airflow. Corsair Vengeance Airflow. Okay, right. We got. Oh, now we got some RAM sticks in. Oh, fancy. Good old bare dice. I mean, these RAM sticks suck. They suck for overclocking these ones, but that's fine. Make sure all of them are down, so it's, you know, you got them all in there. You gotta do this, and you just pull it over the top. Line it up like so. It looks bad. That looks good. Plug it into a fan hub. Plug it into a fan hub. There we go. There we go. Tuck it all away nicely. Looks nice and fancy. Well, bam. Yeah, you want to search up the Corsair Airflow. You can get, I'm pretty sure it's, you don't get the silver, it's the red now. Yeah, it works, and it works really good. It might be, yeah, just a single fan, but that single fan works really good. It blows it right over the DIMMs, blows the air down, nice and out, good to go. Cools them down quite a bit. I can show testing on it, on how well it actually works for DDR3. When I'm doing the overclocking, I can do this something maybe tomorrow, show a bit. I've been working on modifying the GTX 770 for core voltage mod, but I need to grab some stuff. I need to grab switches and new potentiometers. The potentiometers I have aren't going to work. I mean, I was going to try to do something a little different. I'm going to do something a little different what other people do, but I wanted to do something completely different, and it's just the pain to do it is, yeah, it's going to take me too long. Yep, there you go. Yep, and yeah, again, Corsair Vengeance Airflow, or just you can put in Corsair Airflow. Boom. Every day I'm hustling. You should. I mean, yeah. Keeping your components cooler and your RAM cooler is just the way to go. Yeah, I used to just put high-powered fans on it, but again, thank you, Donator, for giving me that fan. Works really good. It's nice because you can just set it up. Works for 2 dim, 4 dim. On some motherboards, it's a bit of a pain, but it has universal different clips onto it, so that way you can work with different kind of motherboards, which I like. I like it a lot. Yep, they still make it. Oh, currently unavailable. Wow, I guess they all got bought up. Wattage, it says. Wattage, it says 260 watts. Yeah, they're wrong about that. They still make it. You can get it on eBay, brand new in box, like 30 bucks. Amazon, no, they're sold out now. They had some, but now apparently they're sold out. Corsair Dominator Airflow also works. Corsair Dominator Airflow. It's a dual fan, so I mean, lots of airflow over the whole dim. Same thing, works good. Works good, man. Yeah, it sucks that that one's gone. Like I said, they didn't make those silver ones are different than the red ones. Like the silver ones are like a bit older. Now they made the red ones. Now they got the Corsair Dominator Airflow. Did you search for Corsair Dominator Airflow? I mean, yeah, eBay. eBay's like the only place for them now. That sucks. Yeah, eBay. Yeah, eBay. Unfortunate. So here it is. Yeah, I mean you can get the cheaper ones. Like I said, there's some fairly cheap ones on Amazon that technically work. Some of them actually are pretty cool, in my opinion. You can pick them up for like 20, 30 bucks, right around there. Dual fan ones, and they look decent too. Same thing, they clip right onto not the RAM. It doesn't clip onto the RAM. It clips onto the actual holding down brackets of the RAM, which also makes sure the RAM guarantees they aren't going out. Okay, so this is the Zotac 360 millimeter AIO small form factor. Okay, I don't know what they're doing with these small form factors. It's not small form factor. Okay, alright, so hopefully, I'm glad we got that done and dealt with there. It's not small form factor. It's small, but it's not small form factor. These small form factor builds are a lot bigger than what they used to be. Small form factor used to actually be small. Now they are not that small. So, Zotac has launched 2 new RTX 50 series graphics cards, one geared towards high-end hardcore gamers and enthusiasts, and the other aimed at small form factor builds. Quotation. So in the blog post, the GPU maker announced a new RTX 5090 flagship, boasting a triple fan 360mm AIO liquid cooler and a budget-friendly, low-profile RTX 5060 graphics card with 3 40mm fans. Now that's a low profile. Ooh. I kind of like that. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I do. I actually kind of like that. Goes in. I mean, they made a simple block. Make it simple, make it cheap. Decent, probably fins in there. Again, they can do CNC too. Probably make it cheaper, CNC it. They go pretty small with the fin array too with CNC. It's just not the same as Skive. So it goes in. Decent pipes around. Cut in so that way it has some sort of extra coolant on the way. Decent, actually. Massive overcurrent protections, and looks like on RAM side and core side. Decent. I don't care about that. Dual BIOS, so nice. It's always nice to have dual BIOS. It's an extra cost, so if they could just put it in and not make it too much more expensive, that's nice. So Zotac's version features liquid cooling on all major components, including the GPU and the GDDR7, as well as the power delivery system. Connecting these components to the graphics card 360mm liquid cooler is a full coverage copper cold plate. The setup differs from cards such as the aforementioned Astral, which favors a combination of air cooling and liquid cooling instead. Yeah. Astral. It's not the Matrix anymore, it's the Astral. So the graphics card itself boasts a gloss appearance with an infinity mirror and RGB lighting on the side. All 3 120mm radiator fans are also RGB illuminated. Ooh, fancy. I mean, I'd never have them plugged in. And all RGB lighting is controlled through Zotac Spectra. I mean, that's nice that it's controlled through that, because that means you can turn it off or just put it to straight like a white color, which I would do. I, again, don't care for the RGB. Yeah, yeah, it is. So other characteristics of the card includes dual BIOS functionality. Again, it's nice to have dual BIOS. You can modify one BIOS and you keep the other one to just the quiet BIOS, and just modify the other one. It guarantees that if you do something wrong, you have a secondary BIOS to go back to. You can fix up the corrupted BIOS anyways. A lot of people don't know that. You can fix up corrupted BIOSes. You just have to redo the flash. It's just when you corrupt the BIOS on a single graphics card that has a single BIOS, you can't flip the switch, so that way you have graphic output. As long as you can put the card in and then you can flash the BIOS to it, you just find it through Device Manager, and you can reflash the actual GPU that way as well. So with optimized for performance and other for quiet operation, there's also a dedicated backplate and enhanced PCB level measures to ensure the longevity of the graphics card, featuring reinforced solder joint, static protection, re-IO, and overcurrent protection. Again, very smart to have. How's it going, hooves? Zotac claims the RTX 5090 Arctic Storm AIO has up to 30% better cooling performance and up to... doing good, doing good. I have to figure out what is going on with the OBS. They did an update. I didn't update it, but it did an automatic one because I've been holding off onto it. And apparently there's a bunch of issues. So that sucks. Every day, no, definitely not good. Gotta pop out of the chat again, of course. And I gotta redo this because it resets it every time. There we go. Yep. Sure is. Alright, now we go back. Glad you're doing alright. Every day I'm shuffling. He's too old to be playing sports. So, yeah, Zotac's claiming up to 30% better cooling performance, up to 55% quieter operational performance, and its outgoing triple fan air cooler. I would hope so. It's on water. Oh, it's a little one. It's just a little one. So, low profile, small and fast. Hustling. Bam. Yeah, no, it's kind of... Yeah, every stream be buffer. It's so dumb. 1050 XTX is a myth, bro. What are you talking about? It's a myth. We just went over it. Do you not watch the video? God. They're not going to be coming out with a 7950 XTX. They're already on the 9000s. Why are they going to come out with a 7950 XTX, right? They're on the 9000 now. So much fake news. But I gotta start doing more of that clickbait stuff, so... I mean, I don't want to, but... I got no choice, dog. I got no choice. Everyone wants to be... Everyone wants to, you know, have no more and just click on stuff, being like, oh, maybe. And then they get to the video, well, guess not. Seems people like that kind of stuff. Small form factor. Look at it. Little 40mm fans on her. This is a real small form factor. And then you can take this bracket and you can put a small bracket and actually put in a small form factor case. I like it. So, first announced at Computex, Zotac is finally releasing a low-profile RTX 5060, known as the Zotac Gaming. Gigabyte already came out with one. The Zotac Gaming RTX 5060 low-profile, just like its Asus Gigabyte competitors. The new card can work in slim chassis that cannot fit full-height PCIe cards. However, it does come with a full-height bracket for systems that have full-height PCIe slots. They generally do. They generally have it, too. The card measures just 69 nice millimeters in height and 182.5 millimeters in length. It's cooled by 340mm fans. Nice. I think it looks pretty good. I think that actually looks pretty good. I mean, it's most vendors with cards, when they go to small form factor, they look fairly similar. I do like the way they did the colors, though. The color of it looks nice. 38.2mm width. That's pretty good, too. 2-slot. Big NVIDIA coolers came out? What? What do you mean big NVIDIA coolers came out? What do you mean? What do you mean? Concept designs. Nah. Nah. Oh, wait, you talking one from PNY? No, not PNY. Oh, what's a PNY? One that kind of looks like an old EVGA. It's fancy design. Big coolers. I'm looking. NVIDIA. NVIDIA. Big cooler concept design. Nope. I don't know what you're talking about. Nope. There's nothing new. I don't know where you're getting this information. There's nothing new on that. It's a micro GPU. It's not that small. Yeah, it's small form factor. The 5060. Asus and Gigabyte already have one. Zotac finally came out with theirs, which they generally do, a small form factor, an actual small form factor GPU. So it's nice that they did. Again, I like the way I like the look of it. Looks decent. Looks decent. Could it be better? Yeah, but I mean, it looks decent. Yeah, it might be a thing, but it's not a real thing. Every day I'm hustling. Ask Copilot, he says. I deleted Copilot right off of this PC. I said, out of here. Is it gonna be in a new CES or? I don't. I'm not sure where you're getting these new big coolers. I mean, they've already got big coolers, so I just don't see. There's nothing new. Like, I can't find anything new. Unfortunately, I can't find anything new. You talk about the one like I showed, like I actually showed the difference? No. Big R's. No, there's no difference. No difference. Just the color. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the silver ones like are like more like the original ones, and the red ones are newer. But they might have just also had. Yeah, I was just about to say, hoops. I like big butts, and I cannot lie. Yeah. Yeah. There's no difference. No difference. They're all the same. They all got decent fans on them. They blow a lot of air. Like you'll. For some people, it might be loud, but they're not that loud, in my opinion. Even on full blast, they're not terrible, especially for a small fan. Yeah, I like this. I like this small form factor. I like the way it looks. I like the way it smells. Oh yeah. 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 Good. Bro. Yeah, looks good, man. Looks good. I like it. I mean the AIO 5090. I like it. I just again I don't care for RGB. I don't care what any of you other say about it. I mean, I like the design of the cooler block. It looks decent. Looks decent. I mean, just too much RGB. Too much RGB. This though, I mean, it looks good. It looks good. It looks good. There's not much information on the motor itself. If I can see the motor infinity on it, then yeah, I could see whether or not it's gonna work very good. How much, water it's gonna be moving. I like it though. Dell OptiFlex user are gonna be exited. Why are they gonna be exited? Get the out of here. Actually, it's probably cool for like a month. Yeah, I mean, for some people, they still really like their RGB. Again, I've never cared for RGB. I just set my RGB to static yellow. No, to match your Venom cooler. It's like Underglow on cars. I'm okay with them selling as long as they are using the money to make performance parts. Exactly. I mean, it's fine. I mean, Underglow, I'm pretty sure Underglow here is illegal. He likes big coolers better. Exactly. I like... You like them big, thick, and juicy. I mean... Again, I don't care for RGB. Look, I'm actually matching. I'm matching the yellow Zotac. Let's go. Yeah, me either. It was very popular back in, what? 2014, 2015, right around there. It's pretty popular. Yeah, it's illegal here to have underglow on cars, I believe. Yeah. Yep. I like it though. I like the design. I like the big tubings. Again, I really do like the way they did the actual cooler. Industrial grade pump housing. Industrial. It's industrial. Nah, it's good design though for sure. Good design. I wish they gave more information on like the fin array, like the fin density, the motor that's actually in the cooler. There's no motor in this cooler. It's in the rad, I believe. And PC was suffering a beam, NG using 30-some gigs of VRAM. You weren't using 30-some gigs of VRAM. You don't have that much VRAM. Do you have big butt? No, it's pretty average. I hate that movie because all the cars had dumb crap on them. I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah, it is a classic now. But I mean, they had to do something, right? Well, squeeze. It's not that big. God. Yeah, it's just an itty bitty thing. Exactly. It's not that big. God. But you don't have that much RAM and VRAM to share. If you're using 50 gigs of RAM, no. Lies, Squeeze. Lies. You only have, what, 64 gigs of RAM? How can you share that amount on a 6 gigabyte card? Thought it was super smart and judged the movie instead of enjoying it. Well, I mean, yeah, a lot of people yeah, a lot of people move me. What? I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move, move it. You like to move it. Yeah, because you don't have that amount of RAM to allocate. Hey, hey, hey. Memory 64, so you're using 50. VRAM 37 out of 37.9. There's no way. There is no way. It doesn't work that way. Oh, wait, you allocated from your hard drive. That makes sense. Amount of attention my car got after the movie went up by 1,000%. I think that happened to a lot of people too. Every time you walk away from it, you turn back, look at it. Under high low, my monitor turns on and says no signal. MOC is unresponsive. Haha. I'll ask AI for Dan from OCPC with big wow, please don't. You had to have out yes, you would have had to do something like that. Squeeze. It doesn't just happen by itself. One time I met a few girls at a buddy's house. They were there to hang with the roomies. When I left, they had taken a Polaroid picture of themselves posing on my car with a phone number. Wow. You're driving a Honda, weren't you? At least I didn't change nothing. Also, gooning in the UK is banned. I saw that. I don't believe it, but I saw that. Yeah. I still don't believe it. I don't believe it, man. I don't believe a lot of things that are said. Yep, 1993 Honda Prelude VTEC. Oh, brutal. The old Preludes. Such an ugly car, in my opinion. I mean, the VTEC. The VTEC, yeah. They're all banned. Yeah, okay. Mine was pimped out, looked really good. I guess. I guess. If you want to say it looked good. If you want to say it looked good. Oh, mild body kit. Yeah. See, that's the thing. People, a lot of people did, like way outdid them. I trust. It's just some people will just go crazy with them and make them look stupid, in my opinion. Let's me 1 minute here. MX-5 over the Honda? I don't even. I don't know, man. Okay, cheaper. Were the MX-5s cheaper than the Hondas at the time? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you need to retract that statement. I need to make a coffee. Just a little bit of coffee. Honey boo? What? Too boony? What? Bony? The fastest Honda ever made. No. No. I'm pretty sure Honda was cheaper than the MX-5 when the MX-5 came out. A lot of Honda models were cheaper. Just make it a quick coffee. I mean, yeah, I don't no argument, but I mean, about 14,000. And then versus a Honda Civic. 2014. When did it launch? When did it launch? Exactly. Oh no, it cost way more. The MX cost way more at the time. We'll say 1999. We'll just say 1999. The MX-5 in 1999 launched for $20,000 and had a special trim for $27,000. We'll just say $20,000. And Hondas were $11,480 for the CX hatchback. The SI Coupe was about 18, and then you got the Accords for less than 16. The DX sedan for 22. So yeah, the MX they cost more. Yo, what's up, chicken hot dog? What's up? To Honda Jazz? 1,500, wow. Try getting tired for Honda CR? I mean, should be fairly easy. Oh, what up, pal? How goes your weekend? So, I'm currently trying to work on... What I was also doing is trying to see if I can get my 13900 KF working. So I looked it over again, lapped it a little bit more. It needs a good lap job. I mean, don't we all? See if I can get it working. Honda's not as what are you talking about? The MX-5 costs more. go. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. So, yeah, that was nice to go over there, though. Let's see what else we got going on. Amazon sells a legacy MSI CPU cooler for $5,340. Are they on crack? Amazon, you're not eBay. Stop. MSI 240 watts core frozen CPU air cooler marks a bold breezy return to air cooling after 10 years. Wow. TSMC's second Japanese fab reportedly delayed. Mass production pushed to 2029. Ooh. Oof. Way behind now. Way behind. AI ready with lower style. Again, that would be 5090D. I mean, Toyota makes some decent stuff. I really wish AMD made the 4090 type car, but they didn't. But honestly, it would not fit any case. It's huge. Yeah, it's absolutely massive. Yeah, probably some case, but the card, yeah, would have been absolutely massive. I'm pretty sure they would not have made money off of it. What I'm guessing is the performance wasn't all there for the power that it was actually using. Honda repair cost. Honda has some of the longest running engine. We talk about repair costs. Toyota. What is Yota? Toyota? Hello, Moto. Oh, they are in the works. Nice. So this is something to go over. 3 GB VRAM chips. So, memory chip manufacturer giant SK Hynix has confirmed that it's preparing to roll out higher capacity GDDR7 memory models later this year. Again, they should be. In its latest earning calls, the company said that it will be increasing the maximum capacity of GDDR7 from 16 GB 2 GB models to 24 3 GB per module. While the comment was made in reference to AI GPUs, it's hard not to dwell on the potential for these new memory chips in the future consumer-grade GPUs. And it will be put into consumer-grade GPUs. Having more VRAM doesn't necessarily mean better performance. Been saying this a lot. However, in recent years, it has become clear that 8 GB or 12 GB is just not enough for many modern games if they're terribly optimized, especially at high resolutions or when enabling ray tracing. Because, yeah, it's just adding an extra parameter that needs to be stored in the VRAM. So, makes sense, right, guys? Makes sense. So, when you, yeah, I mean, most people with AMD are not going to be doing ray tracing, so that's why they see good performance that way. Additionally, generative AI tools have become more common in creative productivity workflows and benefit heavily from additional memory. From a practical standpoint, this could also help bring higher VRAM capacity to slightly more affordable GPUs, which would be awesome. So not just the flagship models, using 3 GB models would potentially make it easier to build a 24 GB card with just 8 memory modules instead of 12. And yeah, instead of 12, you know, to cool, you're gonna be cooling 8. So it's weird how they put 8 as a word and then put 12 as numbers. But okay. Who cares about the gas guzzlers? So SK Hynix plans to introduce higher capacity GDDR7 memory models coincide with recent rumors surrounding NVIDIA's next consumer GPU lineup. According to the recent report, the potential RTX 50 series supers could arrive with refresh models featuring 24 gigabyte and 18 gigabyte of memory, which would be good. Meaning that these 3 gigabyte GDDR7 models would be perfect if NVIDIA wants to avoid stacking extra modules at the back of the PCB. Notably, stacking them on the back of the PCB also increases the heat. So, yeah, so not on just one side, but on the other side, that's dual-sided PCBs that you can put these chips on. Notably, NVIDIA began using SK Hynix GDDR7 chips only recently for its current generation RTX 50 series Blackwell graphics cards. Probably because they got a good deal off of them. And with the GDDR6X, it's just Micron. And it worked so well for their cards, so they went with the GDDR6X. Which GDDR6X is error correcting RAM that's faster than GDDR6. V10 Lambo, he says. Of course, none of this is official confirmation. NVIDIA hasn't announced a super refresh yet, and even if it does, there's no guarantee whether it'll make use of higher VRAM modules on every single SKU. But when your memory suppliers start to talk about higher capacity models, it's a strong hint that something bigger is on the table. Yep. Beyond GDDR7, SK Hynix says that it's pushing across its memory portfolio in response to accelerating AI demands. It is preparing next generation LPDDR or low power DDR memory modules for servers to enable energy efficient AI interface in data centers environments. It's also continuing to lead in high bandwidth memory HBM with high volume production of 12 layer HBM3E. And I've gone over this in other live streams as well. I do need to make a video on this. I've just been waiting for other brands to make their 12 stacks as well. But they went from, Micron went from 8 stack to 12 stack, and the performance increase is insane. So, yeah, it's insane. Alongside plans to introduce HBM4 later this year. Meanwhile, the company is also on track to release enterprise grade 3 to 1 layer NAND SSDs in the second half of 2025. Targeting high-capacity storage solutions for AI and hyperscale workloads. Yeah. We reached the moon. Really? They built that many? All right, yeah. What up? Okay, so we can go over that here in a second. Let me just get it all set up here. I can actually go over that for you to give you a little bit of a rundown of how it works. Yep. TDI is better, I think. The GTI is good. But yeah, I think diesel is better. Alright, so we'll go over this here. Okay, so we're gonna go over the global points. So what we can do, so if you're looking here, you see where I'm clicking the points, right? Points. Now what you're looking at, world ranking, right? World ranking. So world ranking is worldwide. So I have 217,773 people. I am 399th place right now. Worldwide. Okay. So we're going over world ranking. How does that get calculated? It's top 30 best global benchmarks of all time, and then top 60 best hardware benchmark of results of all time. Now your overclocker career season per year, overclocker ranking 2025 or 2024 depending. For some reason last year I can't find my, it's not posting me in front of last year. My placement for what I was again, that's first place in my division in Canada and fourth place overall in Canada, against, you know, LN2 and dry ice and all that as well. But I can't figure it out. So I'll have to talk to Hooves or somebody about it. So top 30, what does global benchmarks results mean? So if we go to some scores, so again, so we'll go to scores, let's say top 30 best global benchmarks. So global points is here. See, global points, global rank, the placement for global. So out of all 10 core CPUs, I got 65th, which gave me 53.5 points for Y Cruncher Pi 1B. Hey Aaron, how's it going? How's it going? So 10 core CPU, all 10 core CPU, not just 12600K, because that's hardware, that's versus other 12600K. But then they also got hardware points on that as well. Not just global points, you do get hardware points. So for this 10 core CPU, I got 65th. Out of all 10 core CPUs, I got 65th place for this bench. A lot of 12600K scores, because I got pretty good 12600K. So we'll go to like my 13900K. 136th place global. So out of all 24 core CPUs, that's versus you know, there's so many, like so many. I'll show you here in a second actually. So world record rank put me in 435th place out of 6,373. All right, doesn't seem good, but it's pretty good because I'm also going against if I could show you 24 core CPUs. Going against Core Ultra 9 285Ks on LN2, 1400Ks on LN2, 1300Ks on LN2. Then we go up to the top, which is the Ryzen Threadripper Pro 7965WX, Threadripper 7960X, all on liquid nitrogen as well. So getting 136 out of all 24 core CPUs out of 403 is pretty good because I'm going against liquid nitrogen run Threadripper, like new Threadrippers. Not the ones that just released, but last gen. That's a global. That's what gives you global. All right. Now, hardware points. So again, that's calculated off of the top 30 best global benchmark runs. Global. You can see the dates when I did these. I need to redo this Y cruncher. I already know I could beat this one, probably get around 25 seconds with what I've found I can do with my RAM kit now. So, and yeah, we'll just rerun that. Hopefully get at least maybe top 50. We'll see if I can get top 50 for that. Be good. But yeah, this is top 30. So all your 30, like for 30 scores, gets calculated into that. So all your points. Yeah, some of them are really bad. It only gives me 5.9 points. Due to the fact, even though I'm 11th place, it only gave me 5.9 points. This is what I'm saying. It's not just about your placement. It's about how many runs, how many cores are in the CPU versus all the other CPUs that have done this test. So 65th in Y Cruncher Pi 1B gave me 53.5 points. All right, 53.5 points, which is pretty good. All right, it's pretty good. It's you know, it could be better. It could be better, but it's pretty good. Because there's a lot of submissions from 10-core CPUs. A lot. And we go to this 12600K Y Cruncher Pi 5B. There's not a lot of runs for it because you need. It takes longer. For one, it takes longer. People don't like taking their time doing things, so it takes longer. You need more RAM. Blah blah blah. It's not as stable. You have to figure out different kind of ways to make sure it's gonna run good. And 5.9 points, even though I got 11th place. Better placement, but it only gave me 5.9 points. Yes, that's what I'm saying. So even though I got 200th place, all right, 200th place with 1080 Ti, 223rd, still gave me 24 points. All right, that's what I'm saying, people. It's not just about placement. Yes, it's nice to have those golds. I can get 20 first place with a certain CPU that I have 20 first place, but I'm only against three or five people for submissions. It's like, for one, it's not gonna give me much points. I should do it just for the points, and just for the hardware stuff, but it doesn't give me the satisfaction. All right, I like to go against thousands of submissions or hundreds and hundreds of submissions, not just a couple. That's when you know you're gonna be like, dang, okay, I got a lot of things I gotta do. And now we got top 60. Again, this is for world ranking, right? So now hardware. Hardware is hardware. It means what it says. It's hardware. All right. So GTX 1070. You got 18th. Gave me 40 points. Hardware points. All right. 18th. I got a couple firsts. So my 3070 Ti, first place, 35 points. 2080 Super, first place, 35 points. 3070 Ti, first place, 35 points. All right. Even though, see how we got first place up here and it gave me 35 points. I mean, I wish it was more. I wish more people submitted some 2080 Supers and 3070 Ti's. So that way I can get more points, but it's fine. But if we go down here to where I got like second, I mean, my other first place aren't showing that much too because it's not giving me that much points, unfortunately. But yeah, second place here, blah blah blah, 28 points, way less points, even though it's second place because so many runs. But yeah, 18th place though, because there's so many GTX 1070 runs. Give me 40 points, even though I got 18th. First place, give me 35. First place, give me 35. That's what I'm saying. It's not about what, you know, it's not just for points wise. It's not just what you're getting for overall, if you got first or second. It's how many submissions and who you're going against. 1070 there's a lot. 1080 Ti there's a lot. 12600Ks there's a lot. 1070 there's a lot again. 3070 Ti's there's not. I mean there's quite a bit. There's a couple hundred, but there's not crazy. 2080 Supers, a couple hundred, but that's about it. But like 1080 Ti's, there's thousands of submissions. 1070's thousands of submissions. i7 A700K, there's lots of submissions. i7 2600, there's quite a bit of submissions actually. 3770K. There's thousands of submissions. Oh, sorry, Aaron. I'm just talking. My bad, you guys there. What would be a good GPU to combo with i5 13600K? I currently have a GTX 1650. I mean, it's not a terrible card. You could pair it all the way up to like a 5070 Ti if you wanted. Or if you want to go AMD side, you can go to like a 9070 XT. You'd be alright. All your scores are on air or chilled? Air and chilled. Air, water, and chilled. Not just chill. And yeah, my chilled goes pretty cold too. I get down to water temp of -25. And yeah, not all my scores, as you can see here. So Aaron, if you want to look, if you guys want to look, H2O. Alright, H2O. AIO. Stock. So it's just stock cooler. And I literally have the card there, stock cooler. AIO. As in the GTX 1070 that I have was a hybrid model. Modified it. It was modified 1070, had no power limit and whatnot. But it was on AIO. Did pretty good. 2.2 gigahertz, no overclock. So very happy. H2O. Stock. Stock as in it's on air. Actually, it's in the system right now. I can't show it. Same thing with GTX 770 that I'm working on. I'm gonna be doing voltage core mod onto it. I'll be making a video about that too. Got no power limit right now, but gonna be doing a core voltage mod. It's not just do feedback mod. You also have to do vid mod, which I was really hoping I didn't have to do a vid mod, so that way it didn't hit OCP, but I do. But yeah, no, it's air. I do air and water, custom water loops. Some things are on AIO, but custom water loops and just on air. Yeah. It gets chilly, man. Well, his GPU hasn't even gone through it yet. It will be going through it. It will be going through a lot. I'm going to be setting it so the core voltage mod can go up to 1.6 volts onto it. 1 point. Okay. 1.6. Let's see. Not that one. Yeah, we get chilly, man. We get chilly. All the metal fittings freeze over, the lines freeze over. It gets chilly. I don't use that fluid anymore. Yeah, it doesn't look good, but that's the color of the fluid. Like any metal, again, when you're doing this kind of temperature, you have to prep everything properly. But yeah, everything gets chilly. That was fun, though. That was really fun. Yeah. Yep, it got chilly. Nope. No, the custom BIOS power limit mods are not cheating. Nope. Nothing's off the table unless you actually cheat, like as in your scores are not proper. But yeah, no, you can do BIOS mods, it's fine. I don't want to do the BIOS mod. I can technically do a BIOS mod onto it, but then there are still limits. If I can do, again, I'm going to be doing the core voltage mod. It's just, I don't have certain stuff right now to do it. I wanted to do it. I've actually wanted to do it last night. But yeah, it's not cheating. It's not cheating. You can do custom BIOS onto it. It's just, even with custom BIOSes, there generally are limits still. Power limit? No, not really. But again, a hard mod. This one doesn't have power limit. Hard mod. Same thing with 1080 Ti. Same thing with 1070 that I did there. A lot of my cards have no hard mods onto it. No power limits and that. And then the core voltage mod. Again, there's no It's not cheating at all for that. You are literally making it so that your car's better. It's like putting a better turbo on your car, basically. The 1600 watt BIOS mod is old. The newest one, and the newest one's been around for over 2 weeks, is the 2000 watt BIOS mod. Yeah, 2000 watts. It's been around for a while. The 1600 watts been around for a long time for it. The 1000 watt came out literally, I think it was a week or two after the 5090 came out. Then they came out with the 1600 watt because the 1000 watt was pretty easy to get up to. Oh, I'm asking if someone who was in the enthusiast level from Canada came in and dropped my rank, and they knew no one has a bunch of CP on like. Yeah, competition points. So, Persona, are you in a team right now? If you're in a team right now, you should be trying to do some stuff for the competition, so that way you can get some points for competition points, CP points for hardware bot. How did Vauxhall make car force another faster than BO 6 another top speed? What's the flag going up to? Oh. Try to see if you can get onto a team or create your own team. I have my own team. I have my own team. I was the only one in my team, and I was doing good. That's why I got asked to join one of the best overclocking teams in the world. I was doing good. I did good. I did good by myself. I got lots of CP points just by myself. Doesn't matter. Wait, just Enthusiast of Canada? But that's a team, is it not? Enthusiast of Canada is a team. So I'll show you. You should be going to. So when you're a hardware bot, click the competition. Go down to Hardware Bot Team Cup 2025. Right now we're still in first. We got back to first place. Extreme OCPL is there being a bit of a competition. Overclock.net will go up. Warp 9 will go up as well. The Warp 9 is pretty insane. But yeah, we're still in first place. And then see what you can do for the AMD for first stage, second stage, third stage, fourth stage, and fifth stage. And see what you can do for each one of these and through each one of their stages as well. Stage 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, but some naturally aspirated motors are insane. Yeah, well, I mean, all engines technically kill themselves. Just, they do it a bit slower. So yeah, again, go to here, especially if you're in a team. If you're in a team, again, I'm in Team WEG. We're in first place right now for the competition. So what will happen with this is, if I could go down here, awarded season points, we'll get 100 points. So I'll get 100 CP points for if we can continue to get first place. Here I am right here. Except for I shouldn't have clicked on that. I go miscellaneous. Right here. And then my 13900K, we'll be redoing this. I'm gonna be aiming to get like 35,000 points on this, so that way it'll be the best points for this. I'm pretty sure Sebi's gonna be doing a 14900K on liquid nitrogen for this run. Pretty sure he is. So it's not like I have to do this. He'll kick my score out anyways, but it's fine. But yeah, I'll be doing that, and then with NVIDIA GPU. Night Raid, we're still first place because I got it's not even a good score. It's not even a good score with this 1080 Ti. 79,000. I was doing other runs over 81,000. So I will be redoing this 1080 Ti for Night Raid. I will be redoing this test. Yeah, oh yeah, there's a lot of tests. So again, here's the Hardbot Team Cup. Make sure you have this back screen. So what a lot of people don't realize because they're new is you have to have mandatory usage of the official Team Cup 2025 wallpaper. And all you do is you click that, you save that, make that as your back screen. All right, save this as your back screen, which will look like this up here. Save this as your back screen, so all of your screenshots that you do will have this in the back screen, basically. And a lot of it won't be showing, but at least they know that you actually have the mandatory back screen. No, I didn't. Still looking. Still asking around. No one has any. And yeah, the other person that was going to sell it, I don't know what happened. So, unfortunate. Nope, I did not get that dry ice pot. It's fine, though. It's fine. It's fine. That'd be awesome. Just know surface area is king, and also um, overall weight of it is key. So you still need a decent amount of weight. So you gotta aim for a final product weight of like around 2 pounds, at least 2 pounds. Like you don't want to go too much smaller than 2 pounds of final weight. But it's also surface area is key. Just know, I don't know, I'm not sure what you do or if you have ever worked with copper before. It's very sticky. You can break tools very easily. You can, a lot of things can go wrong with copper. Aluminum does work, but I don't know. I'd rather have copper. A lot of other people would rather have copper. Just for the overall weight. Chevy rocks. But yeah, Persona, go. Again, here's a Team Cup. Make sure you do have this wallpaper. You got AMD CPU, Intel CPU, AMD GPU, NVIDIA GPU, and miscellaneous. This is what's always going to be in like a competition, generally for HardwareBot. You got HardwareBot Team Cup and then World Cup. So again, if you have AMD CPUs, you can do HardwareBot X265 1080p Godvari CPUs only FM2 plus socket. W Prime 1024M by CPU socket. Geekbench 3, 2, 4, 6 CPU cores only, and then 7-zip 1, 3, and 5 CPU cores only. That's how you got so many different things you could do on each. There's 5 stages, and then there's generally 4 stages in each stage. Have you ever heard of a double-walled tube pot? A double-walled? I don't know if a double-walled would be great. I'm not sure if double-walled would be good or not. Sent my own custom backgrounds with throwing a bunch of hardware at the benchmarks. Would throwing a bunch of hardware at the benchmark be a good way to rack up points? Yes. And then what a lot of people don't know is if you can beat your scores the next year, those count for that year. If you can't beat your score the next year, you won't be able to increase your points. So remember that as well. That's how you can keep increasing your points every year. LS3. But yeah, you can set your own custom backgrounds, but for the competitions, like the HardwareBot Team Cup and World Cup, you have to have your own they have to have that background, whatever they're asking for, that you have to use their background. And then again, mandatory usage of official Team Cup 2025 wallpaper for competition. You can have your own backgrounds. Show you. Which one do you want to show? This one. Oh well, that was Harvard about Country Cup. I call it World Cup's Country Cup. Country versus country. So I guess that was a bad one to 770, 80, 80. Go way back. 12900K here. See? Just a regular back screen. Keep the outside of the tube from extension tube from getting cold, thus condensation is lessened, but underneath will still get cold. I mean, lessen, yeah, it would lessen. Yeah, not when you're going that cold, buddy. Not when you're going that cold. It might lessen it a little bit, but not. Doesn't make it technically better. Alright, doesn't technically make it better. That's where you have to worry about the condensation the most, is underneath. Because it can drip straight onto around the CPU socket. That's why when you're setting stuff up, you're constantly stuffing stuff underneath right by the CPU socket after you've mounted the LN2 pot. Or even when I do my chilled loops, I stuff Vaseline, everything, and then stuff a whole bunch of paper towel right by the CPU socket. So that way, kind of make sure if it gets cold, then when you run tests, it kind of, some components get hot enough to where it starts melting whatever got froze. Or just makes condensation. I mean, lessening the condensation is a good thing, yeah. But then you also have to think about making it bigger. CPU pots are not small. They're like, what? 3-inch by, no, they're over 3-inch by 3-inch. So then you'd also have to have a wall in between that, which you're going to be increasing the thickness even more. And then you have to design it so that way it can be tapered down to fit on all the different kind of platforms. AMD platform, Intel platforms, all the various platforms. Like, there'll be a lot of thinking involved on it. I get it. I mean, it's awesome that you're thinking about doing something like that, but there's a lot more involved than just putting an extra wall, because then you got the extra thickness. Yeah, as soon as you start going down below negative, I would say even just negative 20 from my testing, it can get pretty, things can get pretty wet pretty quick. And depending on how humid and how much moisture is actually in the air around your working, it depends on how fast things actually accumulate the frost and build up. I mean, definitely show me. .5 inches at the bottom. You wouldn't be able to work on thread rippers at that tapered. 6 inches tall. That sounds pretty good. Six. Intel only, but then you're only gonna be with Intel. I mean, you can make different brackets. It's not. I mean, Intel. Even if you just went Intel, you can't go on the Intel Xeons. Intel Xeons are big, right? Like you'd have to taper down to about 2 inches minimum, 2.5 inches. I mean, some pots are literally over 4 inches wide, and 6 inch tall. I mean, that's pretty good. I would say 7 to 8 inches would be a bit better, so it could hold more LN2, have more thermal mass, and then have a certain core designed. Because the cores matter. Cores matter. How quickly it can cool down, and then how long it can hold that coldness is a main key thing too. There's a lot that gets engineered into doing LN2 pots. Dims and all the capacitors, chokes, and that around the motherboard. You also have to clear all the capacitors, VRMs, and all of that too. Yeah. The capacitors are generally taller, so you have to clear all the capacitors. So so this is just an example, right? Right, just an example here. Yeah, my fingers are so stained. It's a bad habit. Don't do it. But yeah, see, it's kind of hard to show. But these capacitors, all these capacitors are a lot taller than the CPU socket. So you have to worry about that. You have to design it so that way it's only a certain, like you can go over that thickness, right? Right around here, which is only, and this is a small socket, technically. It's a small socket. So you would go here to here. 2.5 inches looks good. And about 2.5 inches. Yeah, by 2.5 by 2.5 technically work. Yeah, my bad. I have to OBS completely did an update and it's bad. It's a bad update. It's a terrible update because it just seems to want to crash on me. So, sorry for that. Dry ice cold plate design and also LN2 kind of go hand in hand. Because with dry ice, you're going to be using like acetone or something, so that way it can, it's again surface area. You want as much surface area as possible on the inside, on the core. And then thermal mass. Yeah, but a lot of people don't use that. They generally use like something different. I mean, some people use gasoline because it's cheap and it can handle the temperatures very easily as well. And I'll show you this here in a sec. So here's one design by Bits Power. Very, very simple. There's a decent amount of surface area. It's cheap. This is cheap. I have no idea what you're talking about. So it's very cheap what they did here. There's an okay amount of surface area. Threading, so you know, tap and die in each of one of these holes will increase the surface area a lot. So tapping these holes will be a lot better. And yeah, I mean, it's cheap, so it works. It works. It's a moderator. The server will not be destroyed. Are you a twit? I'm the only one that has mandatory rights to do anything with the actual Discord channel. It's only so much privilege that everyone has that I give. But yeah. Again, could be better design. Like I said, each one of these holes can be tapped, and then you can run. Actually, before you start going on to cutting this in, you can tap each one of these. So you drill your holes, tap each one, and then cut in. So that way you have already a extra surface area in between all this. Cannot delete anything. What are you talking about? I mean, the authentication would be better, but not really needed. Yeah, there you go. That's a cheap design there. Would work for LN2 and dry ice. It could be better though. This is like the cheap way of doing it, quick way of doing it. You don't have to nickel plate too. Nickel plating, you don't have to. Do not have to nickel plate. That's by Bits Power. That's why I like the T-Rex, because it's all tap and dyed holes too. Way more surface area than this one. And it still has a ton of weight. And as you can see, it's up high enough so that way it's going to miss capacitors and that. It's a big pot. It's a very big pot, which you kind of want. But it's up high enough. It has a nice plate on the bottom of it too. And it's up high enough so that way it's going to be away from capacitors. Yep. Yep. Not even cold for the cold plate. The overall mass. Overall mass. Because once you get that cold, the copper will hold that coldness for a long time. And then surface area, right? Because this is where thermodynamics and all that come into play for all this and the way all that works. So you got decent thickness wall. Like, yeah, I'm not really showing the actual thickness there, but the actual wall thickness for the outside gives it overall weight as well as thermal mass on the inside. But then with all these extra holes increases surface area, which means you can cool it a lot quicker, and the temperature for, you know, with like a CPU or GPU or whatever, generally CPUs, CPU pot, you can use it on GPUs, but you have to figure out a way to do it yourself. For CPUs, the temperature of the CPU drawing that coldness away from it can, with extra surface area, can help cool it, keep it cool fast. But then the thermal mass also comes into play. So again, tap and dyeing all of this would have been better. Again, it's a cheaper pot, but it works. This is a design that you can work on, kind of. Do I really care for this big hunk in the middle? Not really. One thing I would do is cut slots that go all the way through slots of this. So through to the other side of this, down low, up here, slots that go through or holes that go through. And then, yeah, again, it won't be easy to do, but cut holes that go through. So that way you increase surface area again. And that way LN2, because the LN2 will go through all that, give you more surface area. More surface area is better. But yeah, mass is a big important for cold plate. Cold plate depends on, like, if you're just doing ambient and that. Ambient, you want a decent cold plate thickness, but then you also want that thermal wicking. The thermal wicking and cold plate thickness varies a lot, like in between, oh, I mean a lot. And copper is just really good for mass, like overall weight. But it's a good way to go off of. And then I can show you, give me a sec here, I'll show you some pretty cool LN2 pots. I don't want that one. Images. Thank you. Because you got honeycomb pots. You got so many different designs. But I'll show you Elmore Labs here. Maybe not Elmore Labs. Yeah, I'll show Elmore Labs. So here's Elmore Labs. Crazy core that they got designed. Tons of surface area, tons of mass. Extremely over-engineered. And this isn't even one of the craziest looking ones there is. Like, you got some insane design cores that people have made. They're more like a concept design. They don't got the cooling effects that some people want, because some people want more mass for certain CPUs, and some people want more thermal wicking. Depends on their CPU too, because some CPUs do not like being chilled super cold. So when you run a test and put too much LN2 or whatever into it, You can chill it too fast and then it crashes. And some people want some really good thermal mass, so that way once they cool down the pot, they don't have to add in a whole lot of LN2 afterwards. And they can chill really powerful units. I would like, again, a CPU pot because I would love to be able to chill my 13800K more, because best I was able to do is about 600 watts out of it on a chilled loop. 600 watts on a chilled loop is a lot. So, it still gets warm. That's why I would like an LN2 pot. So that way I can overclock them more. Probably push it to like 800, 1,000 watts. Again, it's not like you're running it for a long period of time. Still though, yeah, these are some pretty cool designs. So you got Threadrippers, you know, AMDs, AMDs, you know, a whole bunch of different designs that you can put it to. There you go. That's Elmore Labs Volcano X. And then they got the Volcano, which is cheaper. It's just a cylinder with a nice core in it. A lot cheaper though. Not as much thermal mass. Not even close to being as much thermal mass. About half the weight of this, I believe. I believe that's around 3.5, 4. Alright, I'm back. Power is back on. A little annoying, but we're back. We are back. We got the power back. We are good to go. And I still need to see what's wrong with the OBS. Alright. That should be good, hopefully. If not, I'll have to figure out what's causing the issue through the OBS there. I might end the stream, to be honest, because I gotta figure out what's going on with OBS. I have to see what's going on with the OBS. Yeah, OBS like I've been pushing off an update and it just automatically did it, and now it's just giving me these weird, like those weird crashes. The power went out, but that crash there was OBS just randomly crashing. I am using X265 off the CPU for the stream, but that's not the issue. The issue is OBS. I was using the 1080 Ti, still did the same thing and never had an issue before this update, so I'm not sure why. Not sure why. It's fine. Hopefully everything's good now. Hopefully. Yeah, it just automatically updated and must have been at the time where I had to do it. Had to do it. Up to date as far as it can. As far as it can. It's not the issue. I wasn't even using 1080 Ti. I was using CPU. And before that, when I first started the stream, I was using 1080 Ti. And that wasn't the, I mean, that was issue too. So it's an OBS issue with this update. Not sure why. Yeah, I tried different encoders. Yeah, completely, I don't know. We'll see if this is okay. Should be alright. But the power going out there is kind of annoying. At least it wasn't too long. Yeah, it is kind of odd. I generally don't use CPU encoder. I usually use my 3070 Ti right there. Generally use the 3070 Ti. Good encoder on it. No, I'm not on UPS. I don't have a UPS. I have a UPS, but the battery is no good, and then also it's not a good enough UPS for my whole setup. Unfortunate. Oh, mine's not even a 16. What is it? Yeah, 350. Tuh. 350. It's an APC 350. Very small. I mean, technically it would work for my system. It's just not a very good one. It's old. Battery's no good. And to replace the battery, might as well get a new unit. But I don't want to spend the same or spend the money for a new unit if it's not a better unit. Rather get a better UPS. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna end the stream and figure out why. Might just throw in the 3070 Ti, go back off of its encoder, see if that's the issue. So that's kind of annoying. Yeah, 1600 is way better than what I got. 1600, you're probably around up allowed to go to 800 to 900 watts depending on the actual model. 800 to 900 watts for 2 to 5 minutes depending. But yeah, it's generally what you get with the 1600s. 8 to 900 watts max, and then 2 to 5 minutes. Some of them are 2 to 7 minutes, but 2 to 5 minutes. Yep. So you could probably get a higher end model. Or you could probably do 900 watt max, and then up to 5 to 7 minutes. Which is more enough time to shut everything down and do it proper. FM, yeah. Yeah, you might, yeah. Probably you're at the higher end then for max wattage and then maximum amount of time. I do believe. Yep. At 900 watts. Yeah. Probably want some food. How old's the kitty? Gabby's in her box. Kitty in the box. No. This might do something. One sec. That looks alright. Yep. I mean, you only be able to use your phone for so long, but that's what's nice about UPS. really getting annoying. I don't know if I don't know if Dave is happy. I don't think so. He is happy. 43% humidity, that's why. Yeah, Dave is happy. What up? Yep. Kitty in the box. Kitty in the box. Be gentle. Be gentle. Don't look at me like that. Put that foot down. Put the foot down. Say nah. Yeah, come here. Yeah, come here. Yeah, come here. You gonna say hi? You gonna say hi? Come on. Yeah, she's got a claws loop cooler. Come on. That's not how it works. Yeah, we're back. Although OBS is still being a pain in the butt. Kind of see what's going on with that. Oh, come on. Just because you're brushing up against me doesn't mean that's how you get up here. I am picking you up. Come on. I waiting all day. Come on. Because you have to set certain... Come on. Really? Quit getting distracted. You like, you're like trying to get up here, but then you get distracted. Yeah. Hey, yo. Playing Fortnite. Playing Fortnite. Sad, right? Sad. To me, that's sad. Try not to block the kitty. There we go. We're not blocking the kitty. Kitty's all comfortable. It is. It is sad that he's playing Fortnite, or that he does play Fortnite. Brutal. Really? I didn't know that. I guess per ball throw. Oh my goodness, look at that. So pretty. Yeah, treason or something like that. I think that's what I read. G assist? What's NVIDIA G assist? Project G assist, AI assistant. Oh, it's like a small overclocker, framelit limiter, does does a few things. Brutal. Brutal. My team is their fave? Nice. I think that's what they were saying before treason. Yo, what up, Nova? What? GPU's in a USB? It's not what I'm reading. Apparently he was working with the foreign enemy. That's what they're saying. Aren't GSS an AI assistant? No. It's not a USB thing. It's not a USB thing. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's a Project G Assist AI assistant powered by your GeForce RTX PC. So you have to have an RTX GPU that helps you tune, control, and optimize your system. I'm bad. Are you sure it's the G Assist that you're talking about? Because G Assist is you can just download it. Yeah, it's not the same speeds as, not the same kind of bandwidth, so it wouldn't be good. You don't have to leave. You don't have to leave. I got you. I got you. Maybe. I mean, that's definitely a possibility. And you be guarantee that's why I'm. Yeah, probably. You gotta calm down there, Vep. You gotta calm down. Yeah, Chen. Maybe gentler to your chin. Maybe gentler. You're so rough. You're so rough. I know you got kidney acne. At least it's not a bad year. Not half bad. No. Yeah, the gray means you gained a level. Gained a level. You dead? No? Who to blame? The man who goes to Mars. Is that the Cybertruck? What up, Pap? How's it going, Pap? Except I can't do cool stuff. You can still do cool stuff, even though you're old. You're not old, you're just more wise. You're just more wise, man. Yeah, the Cybertruck is, yeah. But it's sleek, it's aerodynamic. Not cool stuff that Gandalf can do. No one will be that cool. Yeah. Is that so they're Dr. Seuss? Agreed. Gandalf is pretty awesome. Just a small tune, I'm guessing, for that. I mean, it's pretty good games. A 32-year-old mom has pink RGB all around the house. Wow. Do all the mods and tune to get everything close. Really? I was gonna say your mom's only 32. Wow. Is your mom single? 1 liter of scorpion venom is $9 million. Holy. Squeeze, is your mom single? You have a dad, bro? I could be a better dad. Yeah, I'm single. What do you think I'm asking? Yeah, right? Right, Persona? Yeah. Yeah, but I'm younger. 47-year-old definitely go after a 32-year-old. Not another 40s. Oof. Yeah, basically. Live in the penthouse? Oh, hell. Hey, well, I'm younger. I'm a newer model, man. I am a newer model. It's time your mom upgraded. $170 kilo, that's pretty good. He's got that dad strength. Only got a few more years left. The what? Mid-40s physically. Oh, he's early 90s. Mentally like 24. I'd say that. Call it. That's not the same color. He's dark yellow. I'm wearing a neon. I'm wearing a neon yellow. He makes 28K a month. Is it? I mean, I could be a new son. I could be the son he never had. Oh, OBS needs to calm the down. He's real estate investor. Ah, makes sense. Even if that's Mexican pesos. Working hard takes a toll? Yeah, it does. You would say better health, but working hard is, I mean, a lot of people that work hard have longer lifespans. Ooh. Well, if he had a good vacation. What goes on? UK's most wanted? Brutal. Everyone is born different too. Yeah, because people that are older than you in way better shape is they took care of themselves. Depends on how you take care of yourselves. A lot of people don't. People don't work out at all. People don't eat right. I mean, it's okay to splurge once in a while on stuff, but you gotta, if you want to, you know, look better, to take care of yourself. Yeah, no doubt you did. Yeah, from all the sun. Hope you got a nice little tan. You know, you can. It's not like It's not like you're supposed to eat a bag of chips every single night. It's not like you're supposed to eat pizza or fast food every single day. Yeah, everyone's priorities is different. Chicken hot dogs are nasty. No thanks. Oh, I agree on that. Agree on that. I mean, it can be great, but it can also be just brutal. Nah, I don't like chicken hot dogs. I love chicken. I do. I love chicken. It's not like I don't like chicken hot dogs. Nah. Sad. Person's aim must have sucked. I mean, dang, that must have been traumatizing. It was made on Firestone to cook for 6 hours? What? Yeah, chicken wieners, no. Yeah, it's like Persona chicken wieners now. I mean that kind of chicken hot dog sounds pretty good. I don't know about saving money, but in a way you could save money if you buy bulk and then make bulk foods. Sounds good. That actually sounds really good. My teeth aren't bad. I haven't seen a dentist since I was 15. So over 17 years. Yeah, I guess medical visit. I mean, medical visits is kind of free here, but I mean, you guys still got to pay for certain things if you need it, so. Ooh, spicy honey mustard. Ooh, caramelized onions. Ooh. Caramelized onions and sauteed mushrooms. Now that's where it's at. Get free medical bills. Kind of free here, but not really. You still have to pay for any kind of drugs that you need. Paying for it? Yeah. It's good just to, do some working out and all that. You don't have to go hard. Just get some exercise in. Get the heart rate up. Less plaque in your veins. Oh, terrible. Everything costs so much here in Canada. Like, in Ontario, especially. Costs so much for everything. Food's super expensive. Gas is super expensive. Again, drugs are, you still have to pay. Like, our healthcare is free, so we can go in with a broken foot, get a cast and that. But let's say any pain medications or certain kind of allergy pills or anything like that, you still got to pay, and it's really expensive. Even if you have insurance for it, you still have to pay. Generally the insurance doesn't cover 100%. Paying off some debt, yeah, same here. Still got some debt to pay off. Almost got it all paid off. Not easy. It's expensive surgery. Sorry to hear about that. Your mom passed away. He was in a car accident and paralyzed my left leg and was told I was going to want to get back my feet in 6 months. Yep, I mean, that can happen. It's like how I went to the ER and they said I would need surgery on my knee. I go to my actual doctor. Too bad I don't have a doctor now, but go to my actual doctor. He said, just do this. Stop doing that. Pretty simple. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah, you don't need. Man, this OBS is really, really starting to get on my nerves. No, it's OBS. It updated itself when I've been pushing off the update, and after that happened, everything's messed up. Just keeps crashing. Hopefully the power doesn't go out again. That was annoying. Yeah, man. Sometimes that perseverance and dedication and all that, you can turn things around. Not easy, but I mean, generally you can. No, it definitely does not make it easier. That's life, though. People need to realize it's life. I've had a lot of friends pass away on me very young, so I do get that. Grandparents. OBS is actually annoying as today. Just give me 1 second here. At the age of I'm losing, yeah, it's one thing that sucks. As you get older, you gotta realize that there's a lot of people that can just go, or just it's just life. I've had friends pass away from accidents, stuff like that, back before they even hit 20. 90 days. That's pretty good, especially for an older woman. For that, that's crazy. Give me 1 sec here. Totally put you to work for months. Brutal. Good you own your house though. Good to own your own house for sure. Uh, I should have another LGA 1700 motherboard so I can see if the CPU works. See if I can, if I fixed it or if I can fix it. Yeah, if you can get a good price on them, for sure get one. They do help out. They do help out. The lap IHS for 13900 KF. No, not getting a crappy cooler. Brutal. Yeah, 30 bucks isn't bad. It is a crappy cooler. It's not gonna beat out my custom water loops. Why would I want it? It won't beat out my custom water loops. Yeah, I got the family. Oh. It's the height still. True. Very true, Persona. Yeah, my bad. I really need to figure out what is wrong with the OBS. Yeah, it's actually really annoying. I didn't update it, automatically did. Automatically updated. So I might just uninstall, reinstall it, see if that fixes it. No, 96 gigabyte GDR7. Is he on? What is he on? Like, what is he actually on? Guy is high. He's high on just clickbaits. That's what he is. High on clickbait. I mean, I should do more videos like that. More clickbait stuff. What, I've done like one video really? Two now of clickbait? Not even clickbait. Like there's not even really clickbait. Only the GT610 that I did was really a clickbait. Yeah, we're not at that yet. They're working on DDR6. Beat the 5090 for $1,200 MSRP. Just he's absolutely high. No, not DDR5, not GDDR5, DDR5. I'm lapping the CPU. Focus you. Fuck. How the 9090 XT will have 96 gigabyte of GDDR7 for 1199. Absolutely high. Exactly. So, nothing wrong with the low power DDR4X. Three 4 memory bus. Uh, I wouldn't even say 36 then. They could do 48. Yeah, they could do 48 gigabyte, but I don't think they will. Yeah, I watch AV. Well, I haven't watched them in a long time. Oh yeah, 24 is definitely, I mean, for most people, yeah. Just a lot of people are getting more into the AI stuff because you can make money really off of it. So having more VRAM's better for bigger portions. Yeah, same. For 8K, wow. I'd say that's pretty good. put the plastic razor. That is a good price. It really is. The old Datsun? Or planning to run? Oh, motor. Because they dress like Elvis? Dang, this chip, this 13. I was wondering why this 13900 KF had such a bad temp. Hey, look at that hot spot right in the middle. Or high spot, not hot spot. High spot. Aya, sawa. Aya, sawa. I don't know what that means. She's like, what in the hell? You just woke me up for what? Maybe was it open the door to Japanese sport? I guess. Oh, I don't know what that means. I don't even think she knows. She's like, what in the hell? Six? Six of them? Holy. You find the plastic. Oh wait, I guess I got spare chips around here now. I could just use. Oh. Yeah, that woke her up. She's like, what in the hell? That's all the Porsche 911 made was 125 horsepower? I thought they made more than that. No, the old Volkswagens made like 65 horsepower. If that. Xeons are low powered. Yeah, 108 horsepower, yeah. We're slowly getting somewhere. Slowly. But that was a crazy high spot. Crazy high spot. I can copy and paste from the chat. I'm not sure if anyone else can, to be honest. That I could not tell you. Yeah, you can't put links either. Only I can put links, and Vep can. If Born was here, he would be able to too. Only moderators can post links to places. Yeah, why can't you? Why wouldn't you not be allowed? Elvis was a legend, of course. England has no. Just checking with not even like a perfect flat source. That's crazy. Until there was nothing left. I don't know, probably just to cause a scene. I don't know. Nothing cool about that car, he says. There's nothing cool about it. Being caught with like a moped, he says. Like a moped. Yeah, at the time. Still so much to go for this high spot. I don't know if I want to go too much farther. I mean, it's not terrible. Could go farther, of course. Yeah, it's not a mirror finish. You don't need to have a mirror finish. Mirror finish is only really for looks. Still need at least like a 4,000 plus grit lapping block, really. A lapping block. Just a small lapping block, but it works good. It's not for everyone to do lap their CPU dies anyways. Plus this 1300K did not work, but I checked it over. Everything looks fine. I'm just wondering if I had the pads. I'm wondering if I had accidentally got like some sort of glue on the pads. So I clean them up really good. Check them over. And then re-put it in. Because this 13900 KF is really good. It's a really good 13900 KF. I don't want to really delid and lap my 13900K yet. It still has warranty. This 13900KF also was from a known batch of bad CPUs, and yeah, it's such a good one. Such a good one. We're up for a 50-50. I mean, 50-50 should be for certain cases, for certain people. Just buying one for the encoder, awesome. For using for gaming, nah, but I mean, you can do a dual GPU PC setup 50-50 and get a really good setup that way for not a crazy amount of money. 13900 KF. I haven't had a 13700 K or KF yet, or 14700. Just 12600K, 12900K, 13900 KF, and 13900K. Can be better to some of them. Some can be better for overall overclockability. Yep. This one's really good for overclocking. The Saturns run bad on fuel? Really? I didn't think they were. You would think so, but you gotta remember the KFs are also not the silicon's usually not as good as the K versions. But yeah, it doesn't have the iGPU built in place, so or cut right off. I mean, you can always disable the iGPU on a K, but still, some of the KFs are really good for overclocking. I don't want to know what it said, or do I? Should grab a razor. See how much farther, because it's, yeah, not great. Yeah, technically they can have the iGPU, but just disabled. Some of them, the iGPU, let's say during lithography, I call it lithography. Let's say during the lithography portion, the iGPU portion of the CPU, there was a bunch of things wrong with it. They just disable it. It's not separate dies. You gotta remember, there's never generally separate dies. They all make, so every generation they make all the same, basically all the same. The lithography is done all the same way. So your K 900, 13900Ks can be a 13600K technically, but they'll disable cores. There could be things wrong with it. The core could be wrong, or it's just not good enough quality. So they can cut down that portion, a whole bunch of portions of it, the CPU, cores, and all that, and just make it a 13600K technically. Exactly, yeah. Wait for AM6 first. I don't get why people are getting want to do these clickbaits all the time. It's so dumb. Honda under the hood? What, vaping? Whiny. How's it going, Debatron? Is it good that it doesn't have a Honda engine, or does it suck? Right. They blow up. That sucks. He dresses Elvis cars go faster. Doing good there, Dabatron. It's so funny looking. I love those specials. Nothing to see here. Move on. I don't know if I want to go much farther with that right now. Got silicon dust all over me now from lapping it. K-swap. Bah, bah, bah. That looks pretty clean. This one's been in storage for a while, so that's we're not the cleanest. And that's gonna be as far as I go with the lap right now. That's a pretty nasty high spot. And we'll see what the temps are like and see if this thing will even run again. Last time I was trying it was not working. If I can get it working, I'll be happy. It is missing a nanofarad capacitor, but that's fine. KF. This is the KF. So lap IHS, a little bit on that side, and then you gotta do it when you're especially lapping the die a bit, do the whole thing. And yeah, this thing was a monster. I have a 13900 KF and a 13900K. The KF stopped working on me due to the fact I kind of destroyed the one. It's a 100 NF nanofarad capacitor. It's for, I mean, it's not really needed. My 12600K doesn't even need it. My 12600K doesn't have it. Yeah. So I paid 800-ish for the CPU. Yeah, OBS is still being a pain in the butt, so my bad on that. I paid about 800 for that CPU when it came out, and then accidentally broke it. But yeah, I'll see. I'll see. It's not like it needs the 100 nanofarad capacitor. It's not like it really does not really need it, but yeah. But then getting the 1300K for that price can't go wrong. Yeah, yeah, they're expensive here in Canada. Trust me, I was not happy when it went. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, it's the OBS still being a pain. Yeah, I figure out what the update did. That's making it crash once in a while. Pads look mint. Yeah, 14K. Yeah. I mean, when these came out, they were new. Yeah, when they came out, like in Canada, that's how much you were buying them for. I mean, some people were paying up to $1,000 for them. I wasn't. No, thank you. I thought 800 was a lot. Then I'll go grab the 12900K. 12900K does not look pretty. Don't use super glue. I'm gonna be cleaning that all up. I'm gonna see if I can get it working. I'm pretty sure it's done for though. Pretty sure it has a cracked die from what I'm looking like can see. It looks like it has a cracked die. Yeah, it's cheap. Well, I mean, it wasn't cheap, but I mean, it was expensive, but it worked good. This 12900K I would love to get working, but I don't think I'm going to. But this one has AVX 512. Yeah, that's what I paid for my 13900K. Sometimes you just gotta be patient, look for deals. Yeah, it's definitely a cracked die on 12900K. 13900 KF, I mean, I thought it was, but cleaning it up better and all that's kind of like, nah. 13900 KF, yeah. Cracked die from direct die in it. See if I can shine it to where you can see it. If you can see my hand, that's all from the lapping. That's silicon dust. So hard to show. It's not gonna show on camera. Yeah, it's what you see around. It's why I don't recommend using super glue. It can be nasty. I mean, you can clean it up, but still. No, it's not recommended. If you don't know what you're doing, it's not recommended. Yeah, the chip is, yeah. Um, so the chip on the 12900K, so 12900K is wider. I mean not much. I would say not much. Maybe about the same width. Let's actually get a good measurement tool here. Special ruler. So we got 21, about 21 mil. Length 13900 KF. 25. No, do not start with 80 grit. God dang. Thousands of grit. Then if you want to do like really good, get that smooth polish finish, you gotta go to like 10 million grit. I'm pretty sure the one side is a 6,000 grit on this lapping plate. The other side it's a 10,000 grit. I just use 8,000 though. Yeah, I wish I could show the crack. The camera's not gonna pick it up. Camera just won't pick it up. It's at the bottom, but it's not gonna pick it up. Like barely. See where I'm shining the light at it? Barely picking it up. And it's not even all the way through. It's not even all the way through. It's just at the bottom there, a little bit. That's why I really don't like direct dye. But yeah, I thought it was the same with my 13900 KF, but 13900 KF actually does not look like it has a crack. Just not sure why it's not turning on. Again, not recommended. Not recommended to do. And also the 12900K has focus. Extra SMD is right there, which are annoying. That's so hoops. Yep, that's the main thing. And almost got all the silicone around it off of it. Now we got a nice shiny surface. See all the fancy traces through it. Why would you have the heater on? Get your house cooler so that way it's not as hot throughout the day. Alright, that's what I think. -6 yesterday. Holy. What? Yeah, especially with that temperature change. It's nice. Yeah, it probably is. Still, I wish I had some diamond dust. Smooth that out a bit more. Oh, yeah. Not like your winters get too bad anyways. Probably just night gets fairly chilly. Ah, that would do it. No? It's from the south for you. It's cold? Yeah. Yeah, it's still a warm one today. At least it wasn't as bad as yesterday and the day before. I just didn't want to get too hot because, like, gabagoo. Because of gabagoo. What? What clip? The hell did you clip? Oh, Sandy, not gooning. Oh, it can't look that bad on what I'm doing. Can't look that bad. You want? It's not even two. It's not even three. Takes so long to sand this down. I ain't checking Discord. That priority is here. No, go lay down. Hour drive. Hopefully that's terrible. Alright, now check Discord. What do we got? Wow. Fif 50 centimeters? Quite a bit. Yeah, warm air is gonna take the moisture up. Farther you go up, the colder it gets. Slopping the CPU. CPU die. That's what anyone's wondering. That's all I'm doing. Slopping the CPU die. It's definitely getting better. Try it out with CPU paste right now. See how flat it really is on the back of the IHS there. Double paste? Where you at? Get your thermal paste here. your thermal paste here. Get your thermal paste here. Ooh. God dang. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Not bad. Wasn't even a full press down. Wasn't even a full press down. Looks pretty good, actually. Definitely helped out a lot there. Anything. It's good. Sell snow to Canada. Yeah, it definitely would be cooler in the basement for sure. Basements are nice. Yep, it's okay. You want as much contact with the cooler as possible. You won't notice the microscopic fill-ins from the thermal paste. That's what you want. You want is basically every time you take off your cooler, you want to basically see as much of the actual cooler itself and not thermal paste. Yeah, it's not like you need to go. Yep, that's what you want. Don't want to use a lot. Our turn for rain. Do you guys like to have a lot? I mean, I don't know how much rain you guys actually have down there. Go, looks like that. I have to cover everything up nicely before I put the IHS on. Pretty humid then. I think that's what I'm getting out for that. It's pretty humid. And the IHS back on. And thermal paste will just hold the IHS on. Yeah, I mean, got it last year too. 1 year was terrible. Drove through it for work. It's brutal. It was. So the CPU that I heated up, see the copper? Yeah, it looks yellow because it got really hot, right? What that color looked like before, what it looked like before and after. Not the silver, but around it. Yo, what is up, Joe? Yeah, CPU that we killed with 2.1 volts for about 3 minutes. And then we also did the heat test on it. It's up to you, Squeeze. I don't care what you do. You can if you want. At your own risk. Yeah, look at that color. The hearse is the color it's supposed to be. I think it got a little warm. Over 330 degrees Celsius actually. Yeah, it survived 330 degrees Celsius from testing from 169 degrees Celsius, 69, nice, all the way up to 330, still survived. It fell out of the vise, lost approximately 80 to 100 SMDs on the back. All missing. See all those missing? 80 to 100 are missing, still worked. And had to put it all the way up to 2.1 volts to kill it. It was insane, man. Apparently not. I mean, they're technically for filtering, but it shouldn't have even turned on with that many gone. Hoping this 1300 KF can work again. If I'll see if I have a 100 NF nanofarad capacitor. Probably not. don't think I do. I mean, 12600K works without one, which I'm surprised it works without one. Oh, it's insane. It's insane. It really is insane. Again, I drilled a hole into it to put a thermal probe. SMD's gone. I mean, it even bubbled because how hot we got it. 330 degrees Celsius. It even bubbled. Look at the bubble. 2 massive bubbles, and it still worked. Still freaking worked. Like, it started to delaminate itself, and still worked. $12600K's missing it. And I did. That's how I did it. The test to see if the CPU was dead or not. So I switched over the 100 NF capacitor, nanofarad capacitor there. I switched it over to it, but the 12600K lost the capacitor and it still works. Connected through all these layers, through all the layers into the silicon itself, into the actual semiconductor. To all the transistors, to all the memory control, so to the memory controllers, to the if it has iGPU controller, to all the transistors for everything on the back, and then it goes through the actual PC. Yeah, OBS is really annoying me. Probably get it in the stream soon. See if I can fix it up, and also want to test it with 13900 KF. Oh, it definitely got hot. It definitely got hot, man. Oh, it's brutal. Oh, the bubble on your phone would be the battery, probably. That's the issues with phones. The battery start expanding. The lithium battery. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be ending the stream here. Yeah, figure out what's wrong with the OBS. Probably reinstall it. Gotta do all the settings back up. And I'll probably be back on later once I figure stuff out. Hopefully. I mean, I guess I gotta test it, so. Guess I got no choice. And then I'll probably have my 3070 Ti back in the system. So that way, guarantees things are good. What streaming PC? This is my streaming PC. And I can make another one. I can set up another PC for streaming, but that'll take time. That'll take time to get it all set up. So I'm pretty sure I have an SSD with OBS onto it. Maybe I can probably just use that one. Yep, I'm gonna end the stream, guys. Oh, no, I shouldn't be too long, man. I'm just going to check out the 1300K, see if it works, if I can get it working. KF again. And then fix up the OBS and put it in 3070 Ti. I shouldn't be too long, maybe, I don't know, 3-4 hours. I say I shouldn't be too long. No, it's fine that it's updated one. It's just I'm wondering what else could be going on with it. I'm gonna search the files, run some file logs onto it, see what the actual issue is, because that's one thing about OBS that's good. With all these crashes, I can save file logs to go back and see what's actually causing an issue. And I can see what the actual update did. Yeah, it shouldn't be too long. Maybe 3-4 hours. We'll see. Doesn't take long to do everything. Yep. I didn't update. It automatically did. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to end the stream here, guys. So again, thank you all for watching. We'll be back on later, 100% we'll be back on later. See 3 or 4 hours. Might be a little bit longer, but 3 or 4 hours is the goal time. So, again, as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace.